Woo! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everyone doing? I am... I don't know if I'm getting sick or something else, but something is clearly happening to my goddamn throat, and I'm not happy about that, man. Like, the fuck? I'm trying not to get sick, but, you know, you can never guarantee that you're never gonna not get sick, right? So, I don't know. Anyway, we're starting an hour earlier than normal, and I'm higher up than normal, too. It's time, dude. It's time for the freaking class trial number 3, and I have no fucking idea who could have killed Hiyoko or Ibuki. I'm like, Ibuki is an easy realization of who killed her. It's whoever told her to do it, but that doesn't tell me shit. And now I'm wondering, like, who the hell was it that actually killed Hiyoko? And I'm like, there's like no proof. There's no proof anywhere. Hello, future general in the Three Kingdoms. Oh my god. I know this isn't the usual stream to be talking about this, but Age of Empires has let loose what their next DLC is about, and oh man, I'm excited, dude. I'm really excited for it. It's based on the Three Kingdoms, and I was literally talking about this on the not only with Shovel for one, I was also talking about it on the Dynasty Warriors Origins streams. So I'm I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting to see what the hell they're cooking there. I want to see it all. I just want to see everything. Hey, Falky, want to hear a joke? New Switch prices. Wait, did they change the price from $450? Because I would not believe you if they did. Also, I apologize. I'm distracted by my phone because I'm trying to get through these stupid quests. Also, Tempest Rising early release starts next Thursday. Oh? I think I also have... I think I already pre-ordered Tempest Rising, unless I'm crazy. Is it on my wish list? I don't see Tempest Rising on my wish list. Does that mean I have it? No, I don't have it on my wish list. Or, I'm sorry, at my library. I must not have bought it then. Oh! It's because, yeah, I didn't buy it yet. It's $40 right now. I wonder if they're gonna have a pre-launch sale or something. I doubt it, though. It looks good, though, for the record. It plays, based on the demo, it plays pretty well. But no, seriously, Alex, did they actually update the Switch prices? Because if they dropped it by, like... If they considered dropping it by $100, maybe it'd be better. But I still can't get behind their, I can't get behind the $80 price tag for games, and the $90 quote-unquote physical copy of a game, which is not even a physical copy, it's a fucking download key. Like that... How asinine do you have to be like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna give you, we'll give you that, right? But it's you don't even get the full copy of the game. You get a download key. Nintendo greed does not cease to amaze me. It never ceases to amaze how greedy they actually are. It's sad. Hi, Mocha. How you doing, Mocha? Alright, so let's take stock really quick. Hiyoko and Ibuki were killed. The only stuff we have to go off of so far is that Hiyoko was killed with a knife, a slit to the throat, and... What? No? Am I confusing names? No. Okay, maybe I am confusing names. Ibuki was hung. She hung herself, right? But because she was still sick with that despair disease, any person on the entire island could have easily told her to do that, right? They could have had to do all the setup. For Hiyoko, though, that one is a little bit unsure about. Actually, I'm completely unsure about. I have no idea who could have grabbed Hiyoko, sliced her throat for essentially the one-shot, one-kill, right? And essentially have her bleed out right there, right? What they said was it was an instant death, so there's that too. The only people who fall under the suspicion, that I think at least, would have been... who could have killed Hiyoko, would have been anyone at the motel at the time. So it could have been Gundam, it could have been Soda, it could have been Akane, it could have been Chiaki, it could have been Sonia. I doubt it'd be Hiyoko herself. I don't think Asami could be a part of the killing. I'm sad that Ibuki died, but I'm happy that Hiyoko's plot armor went away. I am excited that Hiyoko's plot armor went away, but I am also just extremely disappointed from the entire fact, because I'm like, well shit, what are we supposed to... I have no information now. Who am I supposed to pin the blame on? There's like no one to pin the blame on. So I don't know with that one. We also weren't able to figure out the exact time of death, because according to McCon, the heaters inside of the music venue were set up to the highest possible, like temperature, and that completely ruined the ability to find a time of death. So that's super freaking unfortunate, because that would have helped determine who died first. As it stands, my current theory is that Hiyoko died first at some point, and then Ibuki was second. But that would have had to imply that Hiyoko's body was somewhere in the music venue, probably in the storage room, at the time of her death, and the heater would have had to be able to hit inside that room specifically. That's all I got, though. Now I can say the full story. My friend who introduced me to Danganronpa, and spoiled the death of her cosplay character was cosplaying as Ibuki. Oh, wait, she spoiled it to you? Because she was playing as Ibuki? It could literally be almost anyone who killed. Yeah, that's the problem. It could literally be almost anyone that did the killing. So that it's a little complicated for me to be like, who the fuck done it, basically, you know? Because I don't know who could have done it. I have a couple of inklings of who could have done it, but nothing really surefire, you know? So please hold for just a minute here. I'm just doing something really quick on my phone. And I want to get this shit out of the way. Da, da. Da. Da, da. Oops. Whatever. Close enough. She was cosplaying as Ibuki. I didn't know about Danganronpa, so we talked about the character and the game, and she told me Ibuki dies. Personally, I don't mind spoilers, but it made for a funny story. A little odd of a timing for that, right? You found out about a character that dies a little too early, in the second game, no less, and you would have never even found out about that if, Now, you basically would have never found out about that situation if it wasn't for that particular, if it wasn't for that particular cosplay. I hope the cosplay looked good, though. Alright, I finished with what I needed to do on my phone. I'm just gonna close that now. I don't need this phone for a bit. Alright, so... I have no information still on this killer thing. All I know is that it was based off the movie that Monokuma showed everybody. And that's it. Let's just do this then. Do I have my skills properly set in place? Yes, I do. Alright, let's do that then. Oh, she looked fantastic as Ibuki? Nice.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
As good as the cosplay actors wear at the DR stage shows. Oh! I would love if you could show it off, but I'm not gonna ask if you don't want to show it, or if she's not comfortable with showing it.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
Isn't it worse if he doesn't know, though? Because now he's gonna confuse us even more from not knowing.
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Wow.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
What? What kind of logic is that?
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments.
Huh? What kind of logic is that?
Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hiyoko.
Yeah, but...
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened.
Made more popcorn for this live stream. Jealous. I mean, I could go pick up some popcorn from the kitchen, but I'm good.
Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I
Yeah.
arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, I never actually considered this. What if that... Was it... No, that was live video feed, right? Yeah, that was a live video feed, so that was not a pre-recorded video. It couldn't have been a pre-recorded video. At least according to Soda.
I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
Oh, Nagito, why are you so excitable about dead people? How did... Wait, huh? I think he just wanted to save somebody, not because he was excited.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the four of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hiyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
Yeah, this part I'm confused about. Why? And also, how the hell was the door locked at that moment? Because it implies that someone was sitting inside the music venue the entire time, waiting to tape up Hiyoko to create an even more convoluted situation. Instead of just leaving her body inside of the storage. If seemingly.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Oh my god. Oh fucking god. You cunt. Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious.
I mean, he has every right to be suspicious, right? It was only Hajime who saw everything from the get-go. From his point of view, of course he could put the blame on me. It's not that complex.
Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body...
Okay, no. Please tell me I'm not getting sick. Fun fact. Last night I went to go get myself a dose of apple cider vinegar. That shit tastes awful, by the way. In order to see if maybe I might have... Because I had a sore throat yesterday after the stream was done. Damn, that shit burned my throat. And that tells me I did have a sore throat. And now I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Please tell me I'm not actually getting sick. I've already taken all my allergy medication, so it's like... Surely not. I'm just looking at Monami in the background. Yeah, look at Monami for a second. I'm gonna do a small break back to grab some cough drops, because maybe I need them, so... Hold on, just a minute. Alright, I got my cough drop. Hopefully I'm not getting sick and it was just me choking on water earlier. No, Zoe, that's not for you, that's mine. Zoe has been a menace today, by the way. She's been bothering me all day. All day.
Then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Again, he's not wrong. Fuck you, though, for that.
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Dick. It's just as Kazuyuchi said. Nagato's the kind of guy who would just confuse us and make the matters worse. Damn it, I shouldn't have explained it to Nagato. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. What do we got? What do we got for this one, bro? What do we got? Oh, that is a lot of... What? Alright, let's start with the first one. We got the motel room key. Move, Zoe. Move, Zoe.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
I mean, that's... Wait, but I saw that movie later. Hold on a minute.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility.
Jesus, he's turned it against
all,
everybody.
Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, no, I only just saw that movie. It couldn't have been me.
I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
This motherfucker.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it.
It would have been kind of funny, though. I love the non-stop debate soundtrack for this game. It's been stuck in my head recently. I want to hear... There's one specific non-stop debate music I like, and it was from Danganronpa 1. It felt like it was dark and gritty, right? And it felt like anything you do could be a mistake.
Or, did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
You know what's horrible is you kind of proved that everyone was willing to follow along with that logic.
Nagito, what are you doing?
I'm pretty sure each trial in each game has a different soundtrack. It might, but all I remember specifically is really like dark and gritty sounding music, and it felt nice.
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation.
Dick.
It also provides a good warm-up.
This dick.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
This dick.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway. Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
I mean, yes, but also no.
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
Like 10 minutes.
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Can I point something out that I noticed as the non-stop debates were going on? You notice Terry's X mark for him being dead is a fork and a knife, but everyone else is just a line.
Yeah,
I just noticed
you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two! Sonia and Kazuichi!
Me too?
Yeah, I don't want to say it either, but yeah, no, it could be either of those two, but it's too easy.
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru.
He has a pretty solid one, though.
Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like, huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you? Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
Bro, it's so obvious, though. But the problem is that, the time of death. The killer was inside the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it?
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
What?
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door.
Oh.
By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over. I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Is it, though? That person's remark contradicts the truth. Should better prove that with my evidence.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside,
Maybe
they
this?
tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they look like they had just
Okay, so
rushed to play
I'm gonna
singers in
attack.
serial
I'm gonna
crime
hit with the
dramas.
first one. That's what I'm gonna try with.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the
Yep. All right.
No, that's wrong!
I forgot about the glob, because I was also contributing to
Wait a
lockness.
sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
from the outside. How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob. Like rubber, maybe?
It wasn't rubber at all. It was a glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness. And I could smell workshop
Oh,
chemicals
right.
the moment I put it in my mouth.
She fucking tasted the damn thing. I would never do that.
Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible. I believe it is not something one typically eats.
Only Akane would say that. That's why I'm distracted by that fork and knife as the X.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so?
Do I have that in my truth bullets? No, I don't.
It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
Get out of here, Monami.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier?
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just reveal?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
That scrap that was stuck on the baton lighting at the music venue. Now I should be able to figure out what it is. What's that? Tarp? No, tarp? Wrapping paper. It's what? That's not an R? Hello? Did I not use R, or was my brain just not working? It's not R? Hold on a fucking minute. Wait, what? Wallpaper. Give me my fucking peas. There you are. Oh, that's bullshit right there. You know that was bullshit. There we go.
I got it!
Watching the cow playing RA2, good times. Wait, the streamed RA2 when I streamed
Part
it?
of the wallpaper in the storage room?
Man, that's an ancient stream, dude. If they ever remaster that game, I would definitely go back to it, but I don't know what they would change in the remaster because it's basically. What would they do in the remaster at that point? Oh, you're playing RA2.
In the
Yee.
music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there?
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper... See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hiyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that.
God damn it, Nagito.
But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of that wallpaper found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. I don't remember logic dives. I remember logic dives now. Oh. I remember these logic dives. And how much I sucked at them. Question 1. Why did Hiyoko's body suddenly appear at the crime scene? It was brought there, though. It should have been, because there's no way it was hit. Well, technically it was hidden. It was hidden. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Question 2. What did the killer use to hide her body? The wallpaper. Because it couldn't have been the curtain. That wouldn't make any sense. If you saw the curtain. Question 3. How did the killer hide her body with the wallpaper? Covered it? But that makes... could they? Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to tell, to be honest. It would have been really difficult to figure that out. So they were hidden behind the wallpaper around the pillar, and we didn't see it. So then, yeah, no, that just confirms to me that Hiyoko died first. Way first. When Logic Dive is happening, I like to imagine everyone staring at Hajime while he has his eyes closed and sways from side to side. Can you imagine if someone did that, actually?
Got it! Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
I don't remember this scene. If that's true, that...
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hiyoko's body was already there.
I would have had to remember way further back to spot that, I think. Oh yeah, no, I would have not been able to spot
A
that.
slightly larger pillar. I didn't realize that at the time.
I didn't. There's no way I'd noticed that.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hiyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
Then, when was Hiyoko actually killed?
Man, a while ago then. It would have to have been at the time they were wondering when her door was locked.
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
Mothballs?
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Fun fact, I actually used to have a moss ball. It was inside of a, I had it inside of a glass bowl with its own rocks and everything. Kind of fun to have that around.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
Not really. They didn't think about the broken monitor surveillance thing.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie, she would explain that now. Let their accomplice escape? No, to hide the weapon? Maybe. To mix up the killing order. Yeah, to mix up the killing order.
I see!
The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hiyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
Huh? What was that about?
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
What is going on with those two?
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right?
Yeah, huh?
That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
I'm glad somebody said it.
First and foremost, You claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Psychic? Gundam would belong in the Epsilon Army, you know this for a fact. Well, there's a few things, but it's the blood and the souls we're gonna use.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor.
Hi,
She
Zach.
was like sitting or something. So instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Oh my god.
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
There's two different things I could use. Chiaki said Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed, but is that really true? I think I have to agree
When
with somebody.
Hiyoko died,
Akane, maybe?
Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
That is not what I was trying to aim
I
at.
am telling you to present your evidence!
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
There we go.
I agree with that.
Not Akane, by the way. I meant Sonya.
Just as Sonya said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
I can't wait till the game tells me I need to grab someone's statement to use it, because that's gonna confuse me.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood,
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Now I only have this mental image of, now of Ibuki kind of just standing there as she watched Hiyoko die in front of her and the blood splattering. You almost shot Chiaki's. I almost shot Chiaki's on accident, but that was because I was trying to right click, not left click.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye!
Eh?
Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status. However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
This will be hard. I don't know, will it be? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you kidding me? 7? Alright, let me think about this here before we even start the debate. He says, are we even sure? There's a few things. There's the stepladder that has blood on it. There's the smudge on the floor that looked like it was cleaned up. That's another thing. The surveillance monitor video doesn't matter. The rope used for the hanging doesn't matter. The key doesn't matter. The scrap of paper doesn't matter. And the candle doesn't matter. So it's going to be either the smudge or the stepladder. I have no fucking idea. We'll see.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crimes. There was no blood on the floor.
There you go. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be rough. That was gonna be a little rough.
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
I thought that was gonna be so much worse, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm already fucking up.
Don't say such foolish things! You don't have proof of that at all!
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hiyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hiyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
They tried to cover it.
Hiyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding.
Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating. So I don't think they had to go that far.
You know, she's not wrong.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
I didn't know that fact. I mean, it makes sense when you say it out loud, right? But when you're in the middle of it, no, it feels like blood is always pouring out the entire time, so yeah, no, that's not our first thought.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yup. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
What now?
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide?
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself.
I had a fucking feeling that was one of the rules. Wasn't that also one of, like... I feel like you brought this up before. That the only way that a class trial wouldn't happen is if you got killed off by a disease.
Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Yeah, Sakura. Yeah, that's right. Even though she killed herself, we still had to mark her as the quote-unquote Blacken in that case. No Blacken to punish! Can always just punish Monami. Man, this guy's a douchebag.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hiyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hiyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That would only work if it wasn't for the despair disease.
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive!
Huh?
When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
Remember how I said that Hajime should have ran in there and tried to pick up Ibuki? Or at least, no, hold her up by by her feet to see if she was still alive and breathing, right? That would have been something. That was my first thought.
If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
But that sounds so impossible.
She hanged herself. Remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
See, that was the other thing I was wondering about. I know a fake hanging. WWE made one. Wait, what? They did? Was it when? Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Yep.
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
WrestleMania 15, Undertaker hanged the Big Boss Man after their match, 1999. Jesus, man, I did not know they did that.
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place. But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
That's what I was curious about. Was it a recording? It was not. It was, in fact, a two-way live baby monitor.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
Wasn't it around, like, 10?
I saw it at the hospital, right before
Oh, wait,
Monokuma's
no.
morning
Ooh.
announcement.
Like 7:30.
And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence!
Well, this will be interesting. The ticket, the accounts, the monitor. Yeah, let me look at the accounts really quick. Hiyoko was distraught because her kimono was disheveled and she was unable to tie it on her own. That's when Sony apparently told her about the full-length mirror in the music venue storage room. That's one. And we have Fuyuhiko's, where they met Mikan. They checked the theater, Electric Avenue. They didn't find anyone. Apparently Fuyuhiko and Mikan were only separated for a short time. And then we had Mikan's account. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. Those guys are airtight.
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed!
The murder supposedly happened before and during the morning announcement. The prosecutor doesn't have an alibi for that time. What did your account say? No, that fits.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own
No?
cottage.
Crap!
Okay, so it's not that one. Maybe it is his
We can exclude the
account.
sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before I was totally sleeping.
I think everyone at the motel was doing.
So everyone who stayed.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own
No?
cottage.
Maybe Sonia's. Yeah, maybe Sonia's account would be the one.
We
But
can
how
exclude
was
the sick
Sonia's
people like me
account?
and Akane, right?
What did Sonia's account say? It was just the kimono thing, right? And the length mirror?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease,
What?
nobody has an alibi then.
No? Huh.
Crap! We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
You're right, I haven't attacked the
Aside
first
from those
statement
afflicted by the
whatsoever.
disease, if nobody, Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
Maybe Sonia's account or for Hiyoko? I guess Makan for nobody has an alibi? Yeah, no, Makan has an alibi for sure.
We
But
can exclude the sick people like me and Akane,
no,
right?
okay, that one. Not what I wanted to poke at.
We can exclude the sick people like...
And what about the...
Right before I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
Let me look
So
at the
everyone
last
who
one
stayed
with
at the motel
Sonia's
doesn't have
account
any- What
or
about you
Sonia's
guys? I was where I
line.
was supposed to be.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi then.
Okay, so
No,
it is
that's
that
wrong.
one because somebody did have an alibi, and that was Makan, and she was right now the most trustworthy, being the nurse.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime.
You're not helping the situation saying that, but thank you.
Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
Chiaki's deadpan saying that sentence, too much info, was perfect. That was a chef's kiss.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
That's a sentence I usually say.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
What now, Makoto? Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason? If that's the case, are we still the killer's trap? Inside a trap set by one of us? If so, then whose and what kind of trap is it? If we're in a trap, I have no fucking idea what trap we could possibly be stuck in. Wow, we're at the suspended part of it? Okay. It's been an hour, drink water.
Hiya!
Why, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure look tasty today.
Stop it!
Stop it! Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. What? What's that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? The trap was a trap. Oh my god, the trap was a further bigger trap. I see a Discord message. What's going on over here? Oh, it's from Faye. Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's that's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long. It'll be just a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be a merchandise opportunities heading your way. Then I am Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. That made no sense. Some of these usually don't make sense, but they made less sense than normal. Maybe I should just skip those.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation.
You're not the main character, Monami.
Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
I definitely do not save frequently. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here.
Monami forgot she wasn't the main character, and she got instantly sad. I was kind of hoping Monami would be a lot more interesting of a character, but as time progresses with her, she becomes less and less interesting, and more of like a comedic plot point that happens to also have a very useful role after class trials happen. We're taking out a mono beast.
Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
It sounds so disappointed. It's like, oh man, I didn't get killed. Today is just not a good day. Fucking no, man.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
You will never see a self-ender this motivated. God.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hiyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hiyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hiyoko's murder wasn't.
Huh?
What?
Hiyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Yes, please enlighten me, Chiaki, because that you definitely sidewinded me with the idea that this is not an imitation murder now.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
My cat is in front of me. She wants me to pet her, and I don't want to pet her right now. Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue for the full-length mirror?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hiyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Wait, that if it's if Hiyoko's murder was completely unplanned, that would imply that she was inside of the music venue this entire time, trying to get her kimono right, and the person who actually did the killing was exposed to an unforeseen Hiyoko. Why Hiyoko went to the music venue? If that's the key to all this, you need to find that out, no matter the cost. But that one's easy. We know who sent her to the music venue, but the problem is, who else would have heard of? Oh my lord, a little bit too many things. But oh, that's great. Okay, there are 7 freaking things again. What 7? Who ever heard of a revolver holding 7 bullets? Blood on the Soul's motel room key, scrap of thick paper, music venue curtain, surveillance camera, the AC temp, and the Wizard of Monami. It might be having to do with the key.
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Yeah.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Wait, what? Okay, what the heck do I have? I need to find out why Hiyoko went to the music venue.
Why did Hiyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
It's the key, but I don't know what to point
Maybe
it
the
at.
killer summoned her.
Oh, wait. Whoa. Time out. Summon? No.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Yeah, okay.
I agree with that.
I needed to think about that one in case I needed to, like...
It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
Let me explain my reasoning for stopping at the summon part. It is very likely that the summon part could have also linked in to Sonia mentioning the music venue mirror, right? In the storage room. But I was trying to link it together and it just ended up coming short. So that was my logic about stopping there.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hiyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Hiyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hiyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that...
I won't lose!
Huh? What? Wait, what are you doing?
Are you saying my gut was wrong? This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
Because you're so dumb! I find it weird they're saying that she wouldn't lock her room if she tried to go fast. Maybe this is a Japanese game, right? If this is a Japanese game, is there maybe, like, something about not locking doors I don't quite understand? Because in the United States, at least, when you leave your house, you lock your fucking door. That's the first thing everybody does. Maybe something with translation? I don't know if it's translation. I think it's just the difference in, personally, I think it's a difference in, what's it called? What's the fucking word? Not traditions. There's a different word for it. Upbringing? Traditional norms? Something? I don't know if you guys even know what I'm talking about. Culture. There we go. It's the difference between cultures. I don't know if the culture in Japan has this thing about locked doors, but for the most part, as far as I know, in Japan, there's most of the doors there sliding. Even the doors in Japan is differently. The door she had without the key. Yeah, but it was also in a motel. I don't know. I see it as a weird thing.
No! That's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Why, Akane? Why? You don't have anything smart to usually say. Oh my god. Well, it's gonna have to be Sonia's account to shut this down.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right?
Oops.
She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
There seems to be a pattern with giving so many bullets and swords. It's because I'm on the hardest difficulty, that's why. No, what Akane's saying is unreasonable. I need to find an opening to counter her.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
Yo, having those extra 2
But
cuts
Hiyoko's
helps a
room
lot.
was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
Allow
No,
me to cut
no,
through those words.
no, she didn't fight the killer.
The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
I knew it was gonna be Sonya's account there. But yeah, no, the reason I have 7, I mean, I'm shocked that there's 7 truthful at that to pick. But the reason I have 7 to pick is because I'm playing on, for both the logic difficulty as well as the, whatever that other difficulty is, I set it to the highest. So that's why it's giving me 7. So it's also tripping me up like, oh my god, 7 freaking choices? And only one of them is right? I'd be so lost in this one.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hiyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Girl, calm down. I can only do it in the easiest difficulty. This would be a nightmare for me. I like hard logic puzzles, so whenever I purposely throw this stuff in the highest difficulty anyway.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Soda, you are just as bad as Teru, if not worse. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonya, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonya, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
These two are gonna kill each other.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake!
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Oh my god. Even Sonya knows that Soda is absolutely unable to protect himself.
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
I feel like that's true too.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
killed Hiyoko.
Wrong place, wrong time. Plot armor goes out the fucking window when you see that happen.
because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder scenes.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do?
To get an easy kill to have nobody figure it out.
They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan.
Do you have any ideas?
Actually, I do have an idea. I'm starting to... This might be an incomplete idea, though, and it might not even hold any water, but I need to look at something if I'm going to say something about that. I mean, it's possible. I mean, it's possible. Okay, so let me explain my thoughts here. Everybody knew that Ibuki was currently basically unable to ignore an order, right? It is very, very likely that Ibuki and the live video feed was, it's entirely possible that that was just a bait, right? That they were trying to bait someone else. My theory, they were trying to either bait Fuyuhiko or Hajime into this. Because there's no way that the person who killed Hiyoko, basically, did not know that Hajime, Fuyuhiko, and Mikan were at the hospital. They were under the assumption that they were always gonna be there, right? There's also the agreement about the time and place for the reporting thing, right? So they were using Ibuki's live feed video to bait either Fuyuhiko or Hajime, or even Mikan, to come into the music venue, getting caught, trying to save Ibuki, right? And whoever the killer was among any of the remaining students would have easily been able to kill off whoever it was that actually arrived over there at the music venue. Among all the people there, I feel like the only person who could have done it, based on that information, was Kazuyuchi. And I'm staring at that like, I mean, yes, it could have been him, but it could have easily have been Gundam, because these two, as far as I care, I mean, Gundam doesn't have any particular person he's targeting. Soda, on the other hand, he would definitely target Fuyuhiko. I don't know, man. I'm throwing out there. I'm throwing an arrow out there, and I'm seeing if it lands. If it lands somewhere, cool. But right now, I don't fucking know. That's just an assumption.
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey, Nagito, any ideas?
Huh?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? Oh, I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember, there was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
The other theory I had is that someone ordered Ibuki to kill Hiyoko right there on the spot, right? And then... But no, they would have got blood splattered on them, huh? Yeah, never mind.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around?
That's strange. That's very strange.
This is strange? What's strange?
See, it's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagato said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why? Why weren't there any footprints on the... on here?
I can prove it with this! If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
No, except for, you know, the pink on the... on the railing.
You noticed such a small detail! How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What's my ultimate ability, though? What are you talking about? You were obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagato Komada, Makoto, Neagi. You're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it.
Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video,
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it
boy.
in your hands. As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
If there was some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. You want to know the only thing I remember about that video that seemed strange? It was the blue thing at the top. That was the only thing I thought was strange. I don't even think... Yeah, see the blue thing. What's that blue thing? I don't remember this blue thing being in there. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw that video. So I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw. Based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. Well, first off, there's no blood on the, there's no blood there. Huh? Wait a minute. No, where's the blood on the, Is this upside down? Anyway, I'm gonna point to the blood.
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back soon. Bye, Mocha. See you soon.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier.
Ah, don't worry about the time limit. It's not that bad.
It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene.
Yep.
But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
Yep.
Then there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
Now we're getting into confusing territory. Was there a second stepladder somewhere?
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue.
What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right?
You both had the same goddamn freaking brain cell over here. What are you doing, stepladder? What are you doing, stepladder? You got the fucking same wavelength over there. What the fuck?
That's amazing, Chiaki. All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said that the stepladder was in a different place, but if that's the case, that's the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime. Is that thing the place where the killer did something? I have no idea, dude. This is gonna be a confusing one. Oh no, what am I hangman's gambiting on this one? Holy fucking crap! 3 words? Okay. Came back here to say that I was thinking about this joke while I was doing some chocolate. Oh no, it's 2 words. Still, those are long fucking words and I have no idea. I'm gonna have to just start using words, see which one it works. F? F. What's the difference between the video I saw and the actual crime scene? Filming. Not T. G? No. Location?
I got it!
Yeah, that one I had to throw some random letters at it. I was never gonna figure that one out.
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
But where would it... Oh! So you remember how Chiaki told us not to move, right? When we were inside of the, Oh, fuck. Sorry, my thoughts are coming in faster than my ability to speak. Okay, so, it said they think the filming location is different, right? There's only one fucking location right now, unfortunately, where such a situation could happen. Inside of that super dark ass room with the projector that we went upstairs on the 2nd floor of the hospital, Chiaki told us not to move and not to turn on the light, right? It was pitch fucking black. We couldn't see a damn thing. That would imply that is where Ibuki was killed. And in order to set up this entire situation, That makes no sense, right? That means Ibuki got hung inside of the hospital and died in the hospital? But then that puts McCon as, like, the literal prime suspect. Oh boy,
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor's supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
Oh god, my brain is gonna die. Did I miss anything? No, just revelations and confusion. In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else, what did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? Oh god, okay. What are you making me logic dive on this one now? Which part of the surveillance camera did the unit did the killer tamper with? Oh fuck. The camera. It would have had to have been the camera. I fell. So they mess with the camera. Yo, this okay, this logic, the fuck is this logic dive, dude? Question 2, did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? They would have had to mess with the one... Wait. They would have had to mess with the one at the hospital. Then that means the one we had was the fucking music venue one? No, they did mess with the one at the music venue. Okay. So they mess with the monitors, the camera, in the hospital. No. No, this logic is all around the, Oh my god, dude. I can't logic dive while doing this. What did the killer do with the camera from the music venue surveillance camera? They had to take it with them. That's the only thing they could have done. Why would they ever do a... Okay, so they mess with the camera. They mess with the camera they mess with is the music venue. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. So they took the camera, and no matter where the camera is, you can easily... hold on a minute. Now I have to look at something. Because if they take the camera with them, no matter where that camera is, it will always feed to the surveillance unit that's in the hospital. Right? Because, what is it? Soda never said that you needed to have both. You didn't have to have both parts. You didn't need to have both parts to make it work. You just needed the camera.
It's all coming together.
Oh fuck. Okay, wait, no. Nakan, that doesn't sound good for you right now.
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body.
I'm tired of being back. Poor Zarek.
But when Hiyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
How are you supposed to notice when you're watching your friend walk up a stepladder about to hang themselves?
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Well, that's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The thing the killer did to the remaining monitor was they destroyed it.
I see!
Because we saw it destroyed on the floor.
The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not.
Yeah, another thing. Did I even notice that? Yeah, good fucking luck. I don't even know if that's even the camera that I'm looking at right there at the corner. That could be, but that could just be part of the fucking monitor. How am I supposed to know? Only Soda would be able to answer that question.
My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was that video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? There's only one place. The only possibility is that place inside that building. What is it? Hospital staff room? Oh, lordy lord. Whoops. Whoops. Hospital seems like a really, really long word, doesn't it? See. Oh? Conference room. I didn't know the word. Sorry, sue me. I need an F. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Man, some of these Hangman Gambits, dude, are really, really tough. I need that O, but I'm not going to be able to use that anytime soon. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 ba-da-dum. Dum 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 ba-dum. Oh, wait a minute, I needed that C. Whoops. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Give me an E, baby! Yeah. Oops. Give me an O, baby! I needed that M. Give me an R! Give me an O! Gonna keep that M. Not this F, though. Not that M. Give me an O! Give me another O! That's an R! Give me an O! That's an R! Give me an O! There's my O, and we're done. God damn.
I got it!
I couldn't remember the name of the room. Fuck, that means... Oh no, no way it could be her, right?
It was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
I was ready to pin the blame on Soda, but now that it's like, oh wait, was it not filmed in the music venue? Uh-oh. There's only 2 people now I can blame. And one of them was definitely not him. Uh-oh.
Huh? Conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
Make the conference room look like the music venue. The killer went ahead and did some work. I've got to make clear what that work was. Oh no. What are you gonna make me do? Make your arguments. Oh, 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 oh. It's the curtain.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Why do you have to say
Or
the
did they
same
make
thing?
some kind of set?
Well, they might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations.
I'd love to see you
Hajime,
realize
you're pretty
it.
stupid.
Why is that one? Why was that an option to shoot down? Obviously, you'd never shoot that down. In order to make the hospital conference room resemble the music venue, what did the killer do? I should figure that out first.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the
That one.
That must be it!
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. English, man.
What the killer did was...
English is so confusing. He basically said the same thing, but opposite.
make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
No opportunity was missed to shit on Monami, dude.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room? In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is... the same color as the music venue stage.
She answered Monokuma offensive Mume style. You know, I would love to... Would you love to have a Danganronpa game, but with Hololive in it? I know a lot of people would hate that in some regard, but I'd like the idea of that.
So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. It's gotta be that. Yeah, by that, I'm assuming they mean the, What would it be? What am I looking at here? Because the only thing that makes sense for them to make it look the same would be the stupid smudge on the floor. Nope, not that. Bay would be a killer on accident. Pecker would be too, but on purpose and trying to gaslight. Hey, you never know. Right now, I'm getting confused on who would actually be the killer. Anyway, it's not that. What was the problem? Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. It's gotta be that. Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is the rope. No. No? I have no idea. I'm actually out of ideas now. What would they have done? It's not the blood on the soles. It's not the rope. It's not the motel room key. Is it the scrap of paper? Something else that the killer did to make the music venue look like a conference room. I don't know, the candle's like the last
I can
thing.
prove it with
The last
this.
thing I could think of.
You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right?
Callie would be one too, but she would say it's her job and tell you to piss off. You never know, man. When someone's thrown into a stressful situation, how would they react in such a way, right? Because I was thrown off guard by Sayaka on the first game being the killer, or being the attempted killer.
In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, it's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Here's another idea on top of your idea. What if they have their power lore accurate? What if they have their power lore accurate? Imagine how crazy it could be. Lore accurate Hololive? Well, that's just not fair then, because the strongest beings in Hololive are arguably Sora and anyone in Council. I don't think anyone actually can top that, really.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect.
Like, Kiara would essentially be immortal and say who was the murderer. Callie is deaf, so above all, she is above all who can die, even gods. Yeah, lore accurate would be a little too strong. Basically, anyone in Hololive English is substantially too strong, if you think about it. Like, the most normal person in Hololive was Ame. Surrounded by a literal immortal phoenix, Death, a shark from Atlantis, a follower of the Outer Gods, the personification of hope, the personification of chaos, the personification of space, the personification of time, the personification of nature, the personification of civilization, followed by Advent. Wait, how many freaking Hololive members are there? My brain is a bit on the pause mode. Demon, Narissa. Demon guard dogs, Fuyomoko. Bibu can make you go insane. And then Gigi, who I don't remember what her power was. Oh yeah, no, Ame being human is basically Doctor Who for the Hololive universe, right? With her ability to time stop, too. Then you have Justice, who are the guards of those who were in Advent. My brain hurts. My brain hurt. Even though Ame is the most human, she would be like Batman. Like, how the hell would a human keep up with beings like that as equal? She's not common human for sure. True. like stealing the power of time, so even death can't catch her. Basically, Ame stole Crony's powers. In lore, I thought it was Crony that gave her powers, but it could be better if she stole it.
With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
Is it, though? Can't check the map, so I don't
The
know.
motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
That too.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
I mean, how would I assume that? To me, that video looked like it was in the music venue.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime, it's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside Cop say that before. But isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
Okay, that part fucks me up. What the hell, dude? How? The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue, which means there was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been the one in the conference room. The Hiyoko at the music venue? The Hiyoko at the motel?
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
Oh yeah, Monokuma's account now actually is brought into the light now.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
Damn it.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened, and no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set that trap for me was...
But why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video. There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
Do I want to say it? That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. Oh. No. No. No, it can't be, right? Surely not.
You're the only one!
Fuck.
Mika, you're the killer, aren't you?
Fuck.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hiyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Imagine killing two of the best characters just so it could kill the worst in one chapter. Fuck! Fuck!
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible?
It can't be impossible, that's the problem. It all lines up too much.
A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
I mean, I said the same shit about Sayaka, but then she died, and I thought she was the one that's gonna be the killer. She was gonna be a killer, but no. Oh.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please wait a second! What are you saying? I'm the killer?
I don't want to believe it, but it's really, really hard to not blame you.
That's impossible! There's no way I could kill someone!
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even
Surprise,
do that.
motherfucker!
Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, Mr. Newton Marquez.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
But it sure is weird she being the killer. I mean, look at her. Like, all of the, even the people in the freaking game are like, how is it possible for her to be the killer? She's so slow. Even Akane was like, she'd probably get killed by a fly instead.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that.
I'm having an extremely difficult time with this one. I don't know.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
People that are pushed to the limit can do surprising stuff. That is true. That's true. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Hajime!
Fuck! Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
I'm back. Anything happened? We blamed Mikan, and now I'm over here like, how could it possibly be Mikan now? And I'm like, Who else could it have been? Was it possible it could have been Hiyoko?
What? Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements. Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Wait, Makan? Yes, I blame Makan. I'm like, is that even remotely the right choice?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang! That's a huge deal!
A decisive clue? Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from. This rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
Trying to agree with that that notion.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her.
It does line up with the truth bullet about crushed windpipe as a result of choking. Not to say that a hanging couldn't have done that, but being just choked out by a rope could have done that too.
The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this rope won't be much of a clue, and I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too.
Wait, like how the hell this rope got this thick got frayed from just like that? I have no idea. I don't think of that kind of a rope, if it's made from hemp, would get frayed that easily. But then again, I never use rope, so who knows?
Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh?
More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
Huh?
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
It could have damaged itself from rubbing on other parts of the rope. True, it could have. Like I said, I've never used rope like that, so or like that, so I have no idea how that would work. Nagito's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? I have no idea. Might have to use someone else's
Ibuki
evidence.
didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
The Monokuma file complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame.
Huh? Ibuki's true cause of death was strangulation. That fact is the decisive proof that will lead to the killer. No doubt the cause of death... No, this is not the one to be using. Because it says here that there is no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope. No, that's not it. This is not... That's a red herring thing to use.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know.
No, okay. I was trying to give it a shot there. As long as the body at the crime scene was hanging by its neck, there's no doubt it was a hanging. Audrey, let's have everyone agree with that. Show me better proof next time.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
Maybe the lie?
She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
That must be it!
Yeah, look at that. Look at that! Look, Mocha, you know what you're doing. I think it's Kazuyuki's statement, but I'm not sure what to use it for.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
So the rope was the right call, but it was to agree with someone else's statement about it being a lie. There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
I still can't believe it's Mikan. That's the thing I'm having a tough time wrapping my head around.
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that.
But you're still a nurse.
That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You are right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
Nami, where are you? Hold on, I'm gonna ask her a question. I'm literally asking Nemi. That's a question that will leave her very worried. This is what I asked her. Can you tell the difference between damage on the neck with hanging or strangulation? With a rope, I should add. I want to know if she knows, based on her medical knowledge, can she tell the difference between if there was the difference between being hanged or being strangled with rope? Cause she's a nurse. She has all the what is it? She has all that information about being a nurse. Also, apparently someone followed the Twitch channel, Arthur Morgan something, and I'm over here like, wait, where's the notification? Nami's gonna come back to that question and be like, what the fuck?
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
Hi, Kenji. Kenji will live, guys.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
I'm really wondering if Mikan has just been doing the Toko thing. I bet the difference is being that by hanging it's more sudden with a smaller area, probably with a neck bone break. With hanging, at least by gallows, according to like all the different cases of history where people were hung on the gallows, right, as their execution method, the thing that ends up killing you is not the choking, it's the being dropped at such a quote-unquote high speed from the gallows that your neck just snaps and you die from that injury instead. If you still are alive after you drop from the gallows while still on the noose, you would probably have a severely, like, contorted, broken neck, right? But you would not be dead and you'd be struggling even more after the fact. But with strangulation, there are some very specific marks that get left on your neck with a rope. Mostly because of the blood loss, because of the, you know, the squeezing that you're doing with that kind of an injury. So yeah, there are differences. Can I spot the differences? Fuck no. And more like on the whole neck without any bone broke. Yeah, because you're squeezing the point of strangulation is you're squeezing out the nerve that feeds sorry, not nerve. You're squeezing out the artery that supplies blood to the brain, right? That's also why those like those specific I forgot the word of it, but the move that makes it so when you lock someone's neck in place, you make them pass out, right? I forgot what it's called. But you know what I mean. That leaves... That's why you pass out, because you lose the supply of blood to the brain. Strangulation just takes that a million steps more forward.
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
I haven't seen the game, but I saw the first one. Really? How the fuck is Monokuma here? You're gonna have a lot of confusion if you don't have the first game and the start of the second game to, you know, back that up. There's a lot of info here. For the record, though, no spoilers. You would get an instant ban for spoilers.
Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Cause she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer.
God, if she isn't the killer, then we all fucked up. But if she is playing this extremely well.
There's no way. I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop! I don't want to do this either! Of course I don't want to do this! But I need to do this!
You doubt your friends?
That's not it! I suspect them because I want to believe them!
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
Thank you once again for proving my point, Akane. You're dumb as fuck. Makan, why would you do this? I don't know, man. Is it actually Makan? I mean, every piece lines up to blame her.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh?
Can someone bring up that picture from before we got to this island where Hiyoko and Mikan and Ibuki were friends? Oh yeah, no, her eyes are fucking gone, dude. Look at those eyes.
Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that! You hear me? I'm done!
Damn.
Hey, Mikan.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Not fair! Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away! What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Wow, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Damn, Chiaki. Well said. This is where that's from? Wait, what do you mean? Is there a meme I'm not aware of?
Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing?
I mean, there's a very good chance I'm not aware of some of the memes out here. Because I don't look up anything for Danganronpa until I finish it.
If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right! Show me your proof!
I've just heard that it's not fair, not fair, not fair thing a ton. It's not a meme though, it's just a popular sound. It's a popular sound? Llama, is this true?
Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already.
Damn, girl.
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. I never filmed that video.
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Could it be? Was this Chiaki's goal all along? Basically to make her start self-reporting? She's saying everyone's fate depends on me, the only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's gonna finish this. Ugh. Oh god, 7 again, bro? Okay. Blood on the souls, rope used for the hanging, the motel room key, the scrap- wait. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Brain wanted to think about something else. It could be the AC temperature. It could be Makan's account, which would be funny. Because there is a moment inside of Makan's account where they disappeared for a bit, right?
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof?
Damn!
Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight?
Oh my god!
There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Okay. Don't flinch, don't hesitate, don't run away. I'm the only one who saw that video. Who else is gonna do it if I don't? Okay. Whoa. Whoa, get away from me, Zoe. What's the matter? You want my hand? Is that it? Of course you want my hand. You want the pets. Okay, let me remind myself something. What about this video is suspicious? The thing that's suspicious is the stupid hemp bag. Because there's 2 of them according to Monokuma's account. But Monokuma's account is not there. Hi, Zoe. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Makan was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Hiyoko. Okay. Blah. I need to look at the fucking truth bullets again because I've already forgot what I have to look at.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other.
Surveillance camera unit. Surveillance camera unit. It's been smashed to pieces, no longer works. What's that gonna do for me? I don't know, man. With 7 bullets, it's kind of... There's a possibility I might have to copy something. I gotta go through it again. I have to listen to this.
Who could have filmed that video?
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital...
Whoa. Hold up. Wait. Get another bag for free when you purchase it. Oh, hi. Thank you. Monokuma's account wasn't in my list of truth bullets, though. So... you may be right. Maybe there is a copy statement. It might be on the tote bag. Maybe.
Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight?
There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
It has to be Pickup Killer's mistake, right? And then maybe, just maybe, it's probably the hemp bag.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof?
No? Okay, maybe it's backwards. Didn't you say there was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head in the video? I haven't made a mistake at all. Please forgive me already.
Damn it!
This is gonna be a tough one. I got a question. What's the question? Oh, so Nemi replied, by the way. She said yes was the only thing. Does that mean she can tell the difference between hanging and strangulation? Is Hajime the only one who saw the video? Hajime, according to himself, is the only one who saw
We
it.
can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Camera angle?
Just from that dim candlelight?
There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Do I have a truth bullet for the camera angle, though?
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
It really
shoot
is.
through that
What?
contradiction. Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me!
I feel like we're past that stage now.
Huh?
Ooh.
Huh? 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 I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
Huh?
That's not it?
You broke her?
I mean, it's impossible.
She broke herself, dude. Impossible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
She's broken. Yeah, she's broke.
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible?
I like how Manakuma's right there in the background being like, oh, by the way, that was the tote bag I said you get one for free.
Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer.
So you'll forgive me, right?
My god.
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me?
I won't stop until you forgive me!
Oh no! Not this green text again. Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third panic talk action. Oh no. This is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. Fuck! I knew it! You will no longer be able to make do with just the left mouse button. Below the tempo marker in the lower portion of the screen, the number of bullets are displayed. From this point on, you'll need one bullet to destroy one remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks no matter how much you mash the left mouse button. You will be able to refresh your bullets by pressing the tab key to reload. Just like locking on, press the tab key and time with the tempo. The controls are the same as the left mouse button. Match the tempo marker either by pressing the tab key. The number of bullets refreshed is based on how well you kept the tempo. If you get the timing wrong when you press the tab key, bullets will not be refreshed, so please be careful. Also, your ammo will be completely refreshed and will not run out during fever time. If your difficulty is set to gentle, you do not need to reload. Well, that's goodbye that idea. I guess this was a pretty useless explanation, even though it was the last one. That should be all the explanations for the class trials. The rest is up to you to overcome. You should be able to find it, beyond this point. What you and I both yearn for. True despair. What the fuck is up with this green text? I hate the panic talk thing. It's such a nightmare for me to do on the phone. Oh yeah, this is a mobile game too, isn't it? Oh god, that sounds nightmarishly horrible. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item!
God damn!
That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
Hajime almost... If this game was anything close to R18, I feel like Mikan would probably try to seduce Hajime. Given how, like, she fell asleep with him twice, right? At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something so I can make her admit it.
Please, draw on me! Why only me? Please, draw on me!
Draw on me?
Can you forgive me already? Forgive me! Forgive me! Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want.
Oh my god.
Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Forgive me!
I had the tempo up.
Why
Can I stop the tempo?
You still haven't forgiven me! Please, draw on me! Why only me? Please, draw on me! There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places at the same time.
Bonus prize. Fuck. Why is that so hard to do, dude?
There's only one bag. It's impossible
Bonus
to use it in
theater
two places
prize.
at the same time.
No?
There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in two places at the same time.
Theater bonus prize? There you go. God.
Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
The only way I'm able to do the panic clock on phone is if I spam everything. Yeah, for me, the timing is really bad. Hiyoko has the best development in the game, even in the whole franchise. Yeah, I agree. So far. When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in two separate places.
Basically, the only way to do the panic is by being in panic. Yep, so far. I was panicking.
So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Man, she's good at this.
Nikon, it's already over.
The third chapter is considered in every game the worst because it's the chapter when the authors get rid of the cannon fodder characters. But how come Sonya's not dead? Isn't she considered a cannon fodder character?
After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left.
No spoilers, by the way. I forgot to say that. No spoilers.
Please, just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
What is this lemon drink? Cool, we get to do this again. Ba-dum-bum. What did the killer do after the broadcast? What I saw on the monitor. Well, this one is simple. This is the hemp bag. What else do I have? I have a couple of other stuff. The body was hidden before. Yeah, with this. And now we have a rope. A broken rope. Small clue the killer left. Would have had to have been the drumstick in half, right? Oh no, the drumstick right there. Put it back to normal after destroying it. How was the real locked room created? The glue. Oh wow, there's not a lot for this one. Okay. What you saw on the monitor was that. Fucking Yasuhiro, dude, why is he alive? Because he got killed in the beta, that's probably why. The small clue that the killer left was the camera, but that's the camera stuff right there. Put it back to normal after destroying it. How was the lock room created? That. Just those two left, right? Yeah, it's just those two ones left. Small clue the killer left was that thing, the baton, the scrap of paper, and then this one is... Put it back to normal after destroying it. What, the freaking stepladder? No. Ow.
Here's everything that happened
Not
in this
much
case.
on that one.
The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw.
The half of the cast in this game is cannon fodder. That's why this is considered the worst game in the franchise. I don't agree with that. I like this game so far, to be honest. Also, who cares if it's the worst game in the franchise? You have 3 different games, plus you apparently have 2 spin-offs that I have yet to check out yet. In the demo, Yasuhiro was supposed to be the first one to die in the first game. How did Yasuhiro die in your bathroom though in the beta? Also, the information about the franchise as a whole only I can't read. Also, information about the franchise as a whole only when about the game he is in and after he finishes. That's a confusing phrase. I don't get it.
That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue.
This is considered the worst in the franchise? That's a crazy statement. If anything, V3 would be it. I thought, yes, I remember someone popping into chat at one time and saying how, because Llama was had played V3 at that point, and Zayak was still in the middle of playing V3 at that point, and I believe this person mentioned that V3 was the worst one, and I'm like, does it matter? You still played it, right? So it's gotta be okay enough for you to at least play it and not try to refund it or anything, or leave a negative review about it. What is this drink anyway? Ugh, it feels alcoholic in a way. What is this? Yeah, it's just a lemon lime drink. It just feels like it's alcohol. Or the Ultra Despair Girls. It is the worst one, but that's compared to this and the first game. Dude, the first game is kind of hard to top when you have, like, yes, the dream idea they had for the first game is, well, what I've been led to believe is that they would have ridiculous amounts of branching paths. But that never happened, so... Basically, I can explain it pretty simple. 2 and V3 are very different goals, and for some, 2 did something. I kind of feel this treatment with V3 being the worst is like DS2 treatment. This game is actually hella good, even better than the first game, if people still hate DS2. Ibuki was a cannon fodder because she was a comic character, and Sayaji was killed because she lives and gets development on Fuyuhiko's arc would feel less special. I thought they just killed her because the people realized they hated her. I don't know.
That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hiyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hiyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open.
Strong glue.
With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hiyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out.
Damn.
Isn't that right, Mikan? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
And she's just sitting there smiling. She lost it, dude. Did she even have it?
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Why?
Mikan, what has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
Ah, it just ends right there. Okay, then. I got a B for that? I got a B for all of that? Damn. The game's grading system is harsh. It is harsh.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
Wait, why did he stop us? We didn't even get any info on why she did the thing, and... Oh man, there's a lot of missing info there. Mikan of all people, though? Okay.
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point,
Correct.
you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right, the true identity of the horrifying blackie who killed 2 girls was Mikan Tsubiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
joke around with me, Mikan. Did you lie Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them? She's not gonna answer that, is she? Hey! Don't just laugh, say something! This is going nowhere! That's not gonna answer anything.
What's going on?
This chick!
Hey.
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
Well, that's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Tsumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey.
Based on my prediction, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case. And you didn't cure her?
What?
Mikan too, you say?
I
know because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me, after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Damn, that despair virus is messed the fuck up, dude. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? Then that means she was...
What?
Huh? Padre, has something crossed your mind? Oh yeah, that part. My body's heavy. No, not just heavy, it's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right, Mikan felt really hot at the time. Now that I think about it, that must have been a high fever, just like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Then because of that disease, Mikan was...
Perhaps...
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she is likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. Damn. So she didn't really actually do it. Technically she did it, but she didn't really do it.
Jeez.
Which means that Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair? I didn't even think about that. I just thought, yeah, she was hot. But damn, dude, what the fuck? That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope.
Possible.
There's no way I could forgive that.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? Haha, that's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong. Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Beloved?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah.
Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. What? I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me.
Terror?
They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable, but you know, to transcend all that is truly...
It's love.
What love is all about.
Hey.
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you. How did that shoot you down, Makoto?
Well...
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. That must hurt. Ah, this feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die, that's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love, only love.
Could it be?
Nagato, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair. You were half right. It's right to say that this is all thanks to that disease. Because, thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently, that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease? But if this means she remembered something and ended up like this...
Such despair.
Are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island? Don't get so angry! Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Jesus. Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Fuck. Even so, the current me was the most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created that, the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Did we get any extra information about Case 2? From that past? I don't know. Are you saying this is Makan? She's the real Makan? Makan, please answer me. Did you really remember? We didn't? Fuck, okay, so I thought maybe there would have been something inside of that, but all we got was Boy F. Which is supposedly, Hiyoko, but I have no idea about that one. You ended up like this all because you remembered? There's no way I could believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Makan. Oh, you still doubt me? Then to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It about the World Ender organization you all worrying about. It's about that World Ender organization you all worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not now. Not no, I just remembered, that's all. I knew about it all along, how that horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation, huh? Future Foundation? Future? That's right, the symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right, it was the Japanese word for future.
Hey.
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monomi? Yes, throw Monomi under the bus. She gets to answer something. Huh? I knew it! Monomi, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monomi and I aren't members. What?
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own. What? Oh, so they're still part of Ultimate Despair then. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're not allowed to do that.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Monokuma is Monokuma. Yeah, he said that at the end of the game on DR1. Hey, Makan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us? Of course I know that. Let's see, the Future Foundation's lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh, well, no one really cares about that, don't you think? Oh my god.
Of course not!
Oh, hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need for me to be there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when the countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love from the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Makan, is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I could believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now? The past. Past? That person, she didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend.
Oh?
That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. Nani? Well, that applies to all you as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are...
Do you understand?
like losing your personal identity. She just gave you a massive clue. About everyone not being their past, or their current selves and past selves. We don't know what happened in those 2 years that passed by. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past. She said the Makan who don't remember is her past. Don't you think?
Hey,
I don't know what you're trying to say, but... She said the Makan who don't remember is her past, which means the school memories made her like this. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. We don't know what happened in the 2 years of memories that were lost. All we have right now are the people as we know them, from the time they joined Hope's Peak Academy. In the end, it always leads back to that story, the story about our stolen school lives.
Hey!
So it was true all along, our memories were taken away.
Damn it!
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Oh, Monokuma, is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time? Damn it, why? Makan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate nurse, Makan Sumiki.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I can't even imagine what her punishment's gonna be, dude. Bye-bye, ouchies! Huh? Huh? But what kind of a punishment was that? Okay, wait. Let me try to piece that one together a bit. Mikan is lying in her deathbed. That's definitely a hospital scene. Giant fucking needle. Because she was crazy about needles and injections. On the first chapter. Maybe even the second chapter. The giant-ass needle goes in a giant-ass fucking arm that Mikan is on. It's launched at a high speed towards the sun. But it never leaves the planet. I guess after the needle injection, it was hallucinations. See, the only thing I can think of is that injection was a lethal injection, right? An explanation people came up with, Mikan got high. That too. Oh, so she hates oversized stuff? See, I don't... Do I know that information about oversized stuff? Oh yeah, look at that. She hates oversized things. Literally everything about that was oversized. The needle was oversized, the arm was oversized. The room itself was oversized. I don't know, man. I don't know, that one was weird. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Saionji was Mikan Tsubiki, and she's been executed somehow. She apparently committed her crimes because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was it her true form, or is that itself a symptom of despair disease?
Damn it.
Doesn't matter either way. She ended up like this from just remembering. Then all along, Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope.
But
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, the disease turned her into that. She lost herself to a simple disease. She was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
isn't that
So,
right?
let's just move on. Come on, let's take all this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait!
That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so. Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant, in the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice toward us. And now there's no way we could just move on to try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor. If she was the traitor too. Yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it? I'm gonna go now. See ya. Bye, Mocha. By the way, it's been 3 hours. Drink some water. Yum yum.
Wrong.
Too bad. That's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor is still alive. As proof, see how fine Monami looks right now. I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the future foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Monami.
Phew.
Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't even have a time to eat my black bean right during the... I didn't even have the time to eat my black bean right during the, Wait, what? I didn't have... That's a weird sentence. I didn't even have the time to eat my black bean right-eyed during the break. Oh, he's talking about his eyeball. Fun little fact, Mikan character was based on a serial killer. He would invade hospital homes and asphyxiate the patients by cuddling. Yeah, I think I know exactly who you're talking about. I believe I heard this story. Vicky Dawn Carson Jackson. American serial killer who killed at least 10 patients in Texas between 2000 and 2001. I remember hearing about this on the news back then. Don't know how I remember hearing about this because I was 10 years old at least, but yeah. Or is this a different one? That might be a different one. Your right eye is made out of black beads? Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups. But in life, if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the First Island's beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be? Nekomaru?
Hey!
Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all? Safe. How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. You're all assuming too much. Awesome, we're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope? I am happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but
So just as I thought.
3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However,
Even so, I'm still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of Who Gives a Shit. That line doesn't suit you at all.
Silence.
It doesn't. Silence, I shall crush you into dust. Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you aren't happy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for forgive me for now. For right now. I want us to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then let's go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand even for those who have died. Oh yeah, she's still capable of crying, huh? Huh? What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? Sob, I don't get this at all. Poor Akane.
Alright!
Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. I don't like the sound of this. Nekomaru's coming back, and we heard that. We were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them, including Nekomaru's body. Huh? Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved them, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. Gee, I wonder what he did. We're probably not gonna like this at all. As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry, to the beach on the first island!
Alright!
Alright, let's haul ass! And our minds were completely exhausted. Strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey!
Hey! Nekomaru, show yourself!
listen.
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But...
Hey!
What the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our heart, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then we saw something truly unbelievable. Oh boy.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on?
Oh boy. What did Monokuma have to do to save him?
Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing! The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Nekomaru. You know, to be honest with you, if this is what Monokuma is capable of to save Nekomaru from a bazooka to the fucking body, I mean, I gotta give the guy credit, right? He did something I didn't think he'd ever do. Wait, is he really gonna be a robot this entire time now? Yeah, I'd have the same reaction. Monokuma just turned him into a super weapon? Bro. Oh, so we're running out of time on this bomb situation. Chapter 3, Trapped by the Ocean Scent. End. Surviving students, 9 left. You obtained the present, nurse apron. Can I actually see that? Proof that you've cleared Chapter 3, a memento of Makan Sumiki. It's soaked with the smell of medicine. Do you have to save your current progress? Sure. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. Yeah, no, we're gonna wait on that. I'm gonna do a manual save. But first things first. First things first, we gotta go here. We gotta go do our holo cure. Ba-dum. Yeah, great, now we're fighting a frickin' one of these things. I told you we were gonna play this every time a chapter was finished. We gotta play our magical girl Usami. We got light post, yo! Do I still remember how to play this? Yeah. Boom. This is such a stupid game, dude. Ow. I don't know what this magical thing is supposed to do. Is it supposed to make this a bigger thing or something? Like, I don't know, dude. Can someone look up the specifics of what this game is supposed to be about? I mean, I know it's about, ow. I know it's about Monomi helping you out, getting rid of the Mono Beast, right? But what's the... What are the controls? What is everything? What do you mean, what are the controls? What I mean is, what's the point of transforming into Usami? Is there something special about doing that? Do you get more damage, or what? Because it's Monomi doing that? I don't know, I need more explanation about what this game is about. That's what I mean. Because basically I have no info. I'm basically holding down the shift key, she's painting stuff, and that's it. Getting confused by your confusion. Monomi's fighting the Mono Beast and that's it? Okay, what I'm wondering is, what's the point of transforming to Usami? That's what I'm wondering. I don't get it, man. Okay. There is a control. You see that little 100% in the bottom left, right? When I push the tab key, I transform into Usami instead of Monomi. What does Usami do? That's what I'm wondering. Oh my god, you fly. Oh, I take no damage. Cool, so that's what the point is. Oh god, I can't hit you. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, it didn't have much armor, but that one was a little dangerous. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Sarmo Carnival, get more strength and more Usami, whatever that means. And I have nothing new for this. Ba-ba-da-dum, ba-ba-da-dum. All or nothing? You get more defense. I lose a bunch of defense, I gain power, and I gain Usami something. Sure, why not? Usami isn't the mod. Isn't the mode you said she ignores the next damage? Did it say that in the... Let me see here. Transform into Usami. No, what is... I was hoping it would say something about it, but no, I don't remember anything about it. You said that? Did I? I mean, okay, no, you're right. I did say something about how, what is it? She didn't take any damage when that Mono Beast was lifting me up and running around, right? So maybe it is an invulnerability situation. Not bad. Not bad of a thing. No. Well, we did that. Now we can continue onward. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, a common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for, not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
So is he really gonna be fucking Mecha Maru this entire time?
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh my god, he really is just gonna stay as Mecha Maru. Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you've fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. He's serious. They even drew him in. Oh my god, really? When I thought that Danganronpa could have not taken any more steps above what it normally does, they continue to raise the bar even higher. I already knew what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something.
No.
Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sony with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuyuchi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Stop it! Stop it!
Hey.
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap! It's not just for show!
Pure electricity!
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity! I've been reborn as pure electricity! You're taking this way too well. So I'm gonna ask, is it still Nekomaru? Are you familiar with the Theseus boat? Now, I'm not familiar with this Theseus boat thing. No, go on. If you're seriously Nekomaru...
Damn it.
That's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right! I've resurrected from the depths of hell into shining silver! How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. It really doesn't, dude. Also, have you noticed a lot of characters have been... Well, a fair amount of characters have been getting hurt. And they have a new feature on their bodies as time goes on. Hiyoko now with an eye patch, Nekomaru with an entire new body. How can you accept that body?
Oh!
It's better to just be alive. Man, he is... Eternal optimist right here, dude. There's a boat that sailed and got damaged through the course. Once it came back, all the parts were replaced one by one at a time. So in the end, is it still the same boat? Yeah, keep that in mind, Falky, what you just said. Oh, how everybody keeps on having something new happen to them? Fuck me, dude. What's gonna happen next? Huh?
Huh?
It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to y'all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happens to my body, not one bit.
Amazing!
You're amazing. Nikomaru is brimming with hope. You know, if I could... I'm gonna say it outright. Makoto seems like the kind of person who just came like a bucket. He's losing gallons to Nikomaru's hope. That's what's happening here. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nikomaru is saying, but no matter how he makes sense of this, it's just too weird. Nagato almost wet himself. Cursed? Am I wrong, though? This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nikomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion? Would be even better if he was tied up. Okay, but then he'd be losing gallons while tied up, and now where he's into BDSM all of a sudden. Hope and BDSM, do those tie together? Ah, do you see what I did there? Why is Nikomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nikomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psychopop magician for nothing. Since when did they call you that?
oh my goodness!
Such a
wonderful before and after has occurred.
I do agree with that, though. Yep, that's nice. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares. Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... Fool, how many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai! Tata seeing that statement, Fauna cut scream. Is he? Is he gonna power through the rest of his life? What? With his new abilities? That kind of reaction, it looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane! I've never seen or heard anything like this before, and there it is. There it is. Soda goes from complete and utter disbelief and shock to, oh my god, technology.
Phew.
What the commenter considers advanced is not much of an advancement. Soda wants to touch his body. He's gonna lose gallons to the technology involved in making this body. So if you think advancement exists in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in a place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey!
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy. Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on. If you harm Monokuma, you're going to... Hoo! You intend to defy me yet again. You're quite the barbarian. Oh no.
Disappear!
Jeez, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Oh, please no. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white. As if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact. This motherfucker just launched the bazooka at Akane again, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
That didn't faze me at all!
This fucker just tanked the bazooka. Again. At this time, he just straight up tanked it. Also, sad fact, Borders 2 most advanced mods aren't online compatible since they create custom items in real time. The online just gets screwed up. What about that mod you and Zayak have been playing?
Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
Are you fucking serious? You took that blast that doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your inside? Ah, there it is. There it is.
No, thank you!
If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying. Damn. He is watching some videos about Borders 2 mods. Oh, I see. This one alters stuff and everything that has existed in the game in one way or the other. So it's fine for online. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if there was like a problem with you two playing that mod or not.
By the way...
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nikomaru is killed, it's still gonna count as a murder, okay? How are you gonna kill a robot? Or how are you gonna kill him?
Of course!
Of course, it's possible that Nikomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things, that will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along!
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process it. Imagine being thrown into this situation, right? You just watched a man take a bazooka for a girl. Whisked away to have his life saved by the one person who's trying to watch you all kill each other. Only to have to come back and see him become a fucking robot. That's able to move, is still using the same voice, same personality. How would you process that? Like, you could tell yourself, yeah, sure, I accept this. Do you, though? It might take a bit to accept that. Will Nikomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nikomaru.
Jeez.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. By the way, the screenshot tab is kind of yabe now on the Discord server because of Mikon. Obviously wasn't my fault, of course. What did you do? Nah, it's fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Because causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. We're living in a mad world. Chapter 4! Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Oh my god, they really did a do electric sheep dream. Or do sheep... What? Do electric sheep dream of electric... What? I don't remember what the fucking line is. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Well, she's back to normal. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. Does Nikomaru have to eat? As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. Not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Mechamaru. Seeing you guys call him Mechamaru is funny. Seeing her call him Mechamaru is just absurd. Am I the only one that finds Akane really cute when she's eating? She seems so happy with it. the way to win her heart is to feed her, I guess. Mecha Maru? You're used to him already? What am I gonna do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he said he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery-powered or something. I could totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right!
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no! What? So you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Makan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you.
It crossed my
this.
mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too,
It
must be
was
the will
as if
of
she was speaking
causality.
to an entity that does not exist in this world. Then there's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as the World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will die!
then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation, He's a rice enjoyer base. I like rice too, but I like chicken broth rice. That word, future, does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol on the doors to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later.
However,
the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope Speak Academy for reasons that are oh so unknown. Future Foundation, World Ender, ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk.
But
what we should be more concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation,
isn't that right?
is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Hey.
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled!
Nagato's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. What? Huh? Well, isn't it normal to adopt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey.
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then Hajime's the traitor? Jesus Christ. Of course not! What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know? This is obviously your fault.
settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? It might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me! What do you mean? To eliminate the tense atmosphere, allow me to present you my new function that I discovered last night. Function? New function? Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. He's crying orange juice? I don't know what that is. Behold! Nekomaru is crying.
No!
Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses Rooibos tea.
Behold!
Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me!
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
Even better? Ryuhiko's right, by the way. We'd be here all day commenting on the shit he can do. And none of it makes sense. That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll pick you up.
Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. I'll kill you until you die from it. Only Akane could say something like that and have it still make sense. No, there's nobody else who can say that line, by the way. Not a single person in the entire 16 students we had here could get away with saying that line and have it work. It's been 4 hours, by the way. Drink water. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us you defeated another Mono Beast?
Yippee-ki-yay!
Ta-da! You're correct! Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Eh?
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go. Man, these two are smart. What the fuck? You're not allowed to run. You're not. You can't just say new island opened up and just say I'm not going. That's like the smartest thing I've heard anybody say. I'm over here like, I wanted to go check out the new island. I want to go check out the new floor. How about we just don't?
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Oh, jeez, how annoying.
Unbelievable.
Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis.
Hey!
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something. Huh?
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
Anyone have any idea what the letters say? Random bullshit go. Yeah, but picking these letters specifically, I don't know about that, man. I'm gonna screenshot this and come back to that later. I'm gonna put it in the game screenshot folder and I'm gonna be like, what is that letters being?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Well now.
There, now that I've mopped up the annoying one.
Special bleeding service!
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys excited, or so excited your noses will bleed. Please don't. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice!
Oh, you took the bait. I guess it's true. If you want to get a shut-in out of the room, carrots work the best.
Huh?
Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff for you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle!
Such as clues about the Future Foundation. Well, that'll do it.
Huh?
Huh? Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News!
And also your student profiles from your time at Hope Peak Academy. You are a... 3 things. You're a douchebag. So, do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. There are clues about the Future Foundation. We need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicion, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
Ah, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Host Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess. These things matter to me, but there's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
That means we're gonna go, right? If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. And they're all gone already. Okay, so to the new island we go then. I didn't mean to go outside, I meant to go to the lobby first to see if there's anybody there, but I think everyone's already on the new island. Yep. Let's look at the map really quick. Is everyone already at the new island? Can't go to the second island. We can't go to the third island. Yeah, okay. We'll just teleport then. Not missing out much. Oh, man, I can't believe we're on the 4th chapter now, and there's still, like, what? 3 more chapters after this? Bam. Ba-dam, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bow, down, bum. Can I try something really quick? Can I give you a gift? Can I give you some water? Can I get rid of that despair meter by 1? I can! Oh. I was wondering if you could get rid of that stupid despair. Bum. 4th island, go! The mono beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monobi able to defeat a mono beast? No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time. I would love to know as well, but the only thing we have is based on that little mini game. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. It's a fucking carnival.
Is this an amusement park?
It's not Disneyland. It's like this whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
Alright, what do we have on this island? It's Kumaland? Oh no. We've got Monami House on the front. Monami House blank. Nezumi Castle? Oh my god, look at Nekomaru's icon. Or portrait. Avatar? Face portrait. He's android, Kuma. Also, the entire bottom row of people are gone now, aren't they? Yep, the entire bottom row is dead. And only 2 people on the first row are dead. He's a Mega Man enemy now? A roller coaster and a fun house. Alright then. We'll start with left. Nice music though. A fun house. Oh my god. It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy ass looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Rawr! Welcome to the fun house. Fun house?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the fun house.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Then there's no way I'm riding that thing. Rawr! 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 You'd never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey!
You know, in order to get to the funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us?
So...
If you want to try to get to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
So we have to get everybody? This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. I've decided I'm never gonna ride this thing. Good call. Good call. It's a monitor used to communicate with us. If the future foundation is behind this, the fact that Monokuma uses the screen merely means he's their ally. Monami, Monokuma, the future foundation, they're all our enemies. Oh, so is there a Monokuma here? Oh, that's where Chiaki was. I was like, where's Chiaki in all this? Where are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in an amusement park?
Hey.
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? Nope. Welcome back, Kenji. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. When you go to amusement parks with your friends, do you just ditch them to go play video games? No, that's rude. And make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is. Aww. That's really sad. That is really sad, actually. Well, I'm not gonna figure out anything here. Okay, so there wasn't a there wasn't a Monokuma doll there. That we could at least ignore that part. Roller coaster. Oh man, I wonder if we do actually have to gather everyone for the fun house. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously since it's an amusement park. Rawr, too bad. It's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. Of course you are. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway.
Come on!
No, now, don't say that. I've also prepared a prize for you. You're planning the bait as a prize. Again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I think I should think about that when the time comes. Hi, Akane.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! A roller coaster. Roller coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride.
All right!
Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Of course you would be. Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance. Guess I should come back. So the Future Foundation is watching us from the other side of this camera? Damn it, enough already. How much longer are you gonna plan on keeping us on this island? Until we die. Oh, I did not give a good enough check if there is actually a Monokuma doll there. Hold on, let me check that. I wasn't looking hard enough. Yeah, there was. I fucking had a feeling.
No.
Monokuma doll with... ice cream and a balloon. This is a Hiyoko written all over it, dude. Nezumi Castle. Ba-dam. Ba-bam. Ba-ba-bam. Is that supposed to be Mickey Mouse, but copyright free or something? The amusement park's castle, it's mouse... It is Disneyland! There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. Yeah, especially because of copyright. What? Yeah! Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares?
Ooh, how exciting!
You too? You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Teehee. No, not mice. I don't like them.
Mouse! Ah!
No, not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears. What a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them. I don't blame you.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. I love how Hajime is more aggressive, sassy, and stuff than the other main characters. I like his I like that he says what's on his mind. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me? An overlord? Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will die!
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me, try to satisfy my 4 Dark Davis of destruction. That's right, those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you could defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters?
How pitiful.
I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. Why would he? They already live, like, not long enough lives. Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now, I have activated a new function.
Huh?
A new function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Man, the voice actor had a lot of fun, and he absolutely probably murdered his voice doing it.
It opened?
He has a clock?
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore.
What?
Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks.
Fool.
This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? You took biological clock to another level. Bro can't take baths anymore, though. Can a robot smell bad, though? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Oh, so basically an atomic clock. I've become a Time Lord! Oh my god, they really capitalized Time Lord. Is he the next Doctor Who? Is he the, 15th Doctor? Or, I'm sorry, 15th Doctor. 14th Doctor?
Man.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What?
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Hat Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. I am a Time Lord. I am able to sense the passage of time. God. I know you probably can't see my profile picture, but it's a buff Monokuma and lol to the Doctor Who reference. That's the first thing I thought of when he said Time Lord. I haven't watched Doctor Who, mind you. I've seen nothing but clips of it and YouTube shorts. But that's the first thing I thought of. You don't seem too bothered by the fact that that clock was installed inside you. This guy, when he became a robot, did his personality change too? No, I think his personality was amplified to what we should have expected it to be. Huh? It's locked!
Ooh,
Maybe
how
a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it is too awful.
Yeah.
No, not mice!
Mouse! Ah!
Anyway, it looks like we can't go in here. Doctor Who would think he's a cyborg trying to give everybody an update, basically changing everybody to cyborgs too. Wait, would he be one of the Cybermen? He'd be considered a Cyberman, right? Anyway, I guess there's no Monokuma doll here unless you can see it, because I don't. I don't see it. Yes? Oh man, canonically speaking, it's exactly that. Wait, whoa, hold up. His report card is updated. Even his frickin' portrait here. Wait, hold on a second here. Doctor Who can't type Cyberman. I'm gonna bring up this image in case some of you have never seen a Cyberman, and I just want you to look at this, okay? I don't know where that image is, but I have to adjust the transform anyway. I don't know, man. It seems pretty damn close. Even more than he talked about having his feelings charged up, Cybermen have their feelings numbed mechanically. Ah. Not the way I could be playing any of the dangerous Danganronpa games, but I'm watching people play them instead. You should play them. If a malfunction happens to him, he becomes a Cyberman. Oh man. So, that's a thing that could happen then. That's a fun thought experiment. Baki, would you wear clothes woven from antimatter? I don't even know what antimatter clothes would feel like. And the fact he likes his body, I wouldn't be weird. He's trying to make everybody have a body like this. What, do you think his motive is now to kill us? To try to get everybody to have a body like that? Or severely injured, or something like that? The fuck? There's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house? There's a lot going on here, dude. I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hiyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this. It's not exactly killing, just changing the entire body to a Cyberman. Everett, just because I look up what antimatter is, doesn't mean I want to understand how you wear something like that. Also, doesn't it weigh, like, several billion tons per, like, gram of, antimatter? Or is that neutron star matter that I'm thinking of? Okay, that it was neutron star matter that I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, explain to me what the heck. Antimatter is the stuff that annihilates with regular matter. So why would I ever want to wear that? What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass!
This is in such bad taste. Monomi house? Shit, I mean... Ask people from the city, then. You know what? You have a good point. You think that's a mistake on Project Moon's part? Saying that they're wearing antimatter clothing? The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but... it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma's been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look at what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. That's all I'm starting to remember you for. I mean, weirder things have happened in Project Moon. Yeah, but antimatter clothing that would annihilate you the moment you... I don't know, man. Hajime, you were here? You didn't notice until now. How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. That haunted house over there, is that your house? It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. Aw, it was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. No, you can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open halfway, otherwise my mommy won't shut up about it. What? What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay? Anyway, this is Monomi's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry up and go elsewhere. Alright, I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster. It's already time to go to the frickin' roller coaster? Damn. The cute little nugget somehow being able to kill God and resist literal soul-deleting attack. Or wear antimatter clothing. Ah, this island is very small, isn't it? Like, this one is substantially smaller than the other 3 islands. Fucking island number 3 felt like a goddamn monolith of a size. I thought I had way more stuff to roll around with on here, but nope. That's small.
Yo.
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
Hey,
I'm not riding that thing! Didn't I tell you I get crazy car sick? Ah, welcome!
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey!
Is it really true we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing! What's the prize?
No way!
Oh no, that's the surprise for that's the surprise for after you ride this.
this is bad.
Hey, do we really have to ride this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. Now, it's gonna be fine. Their rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know? That might be true, but... Might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? Oh, wait. She's never been on one.
You fiend.
You fiend. Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons. Huh? There are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time. Oh my god. Don't believe him. Don't encourage him. He was Doom Guy all along. That was my first thought, and I didn't want to say it.
Hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. This guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
Oh, that is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee. What? Too much info.
Are you kidding me?
Huh? Wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey,
Hey everyone, it's just gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
see?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on! Why do we have to just try riding it? Nekomara, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
I'm not saying his line. Leave it to me.
Hey!
Stop it! Stop it! Please let me go! But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuuchi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster. This can't go well, right? I guess Sonia's not a virgin then. I mean, I didn't really need to know that, but cool. With Monokuma shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. Look at Soda, he's just gone. Gundam can barely handle this. Fuyuhiko's smiling. Nagato's happy. Akane's having the time of her life. Same with Nekomaru, who seems to be losing parts back there.
I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart!
This is so much fun!
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey, let's go on it one more time.
All right.
I agree. Once more. Nekomaru is having the best of his life. Akane too. I loved it. It was cute.
Stop it!
No friggin' way.
Hey.
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? It's the Future Foundation symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. Gimme. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Would we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Hey.
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here!
Sure thing, do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagato as they received the file. I was about to say anarchy symbol, gauge or probe. Does it look like the anarchy symbol? A little bit, doesn't it? And stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Wait, whoa. Wait a minute. I don't know if I want to read this. Hope's Peak Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to the limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia, and that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days, but at a certain point the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy. So this is actually... okay, well, there goes my entire theory about this game. I thought this was an alternate reality. It is not an alternate reality. What the fuck happened to Makoto then?
Wait!
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then, what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagato was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This is definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here? This is... What does this mean?
Hey,
like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killings were involved and resemble this set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard!
Hold on, did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
It's obviously
That's not possible. There's no way the teachers and the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not!
It's not possible. How stupid! If Byakuya was still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing. He didn't say it, but maybe he still remembered?
Let me tell you.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this? Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk about, to me about. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is...
it's true.
All the answers are in your school memory that were taken away.
You
Then give them back. Give those memories back to us.
No.
No. The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. We'll never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. Ugh, this isn't making any sense again. How fucking annoying.
Hey!
Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. What the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
Oh, who knows? They should be somewhere on this island.
However,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
Correct!
Ding ding! Correct! That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. And the ship part should be there too, right? No, not just the ship part. If he means all the treats, that also includes our Hope Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. But it's like we're already caught in the trap. Then everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
however,
I see. Is that really all right? The funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait!
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. Not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. To the funhouse we go. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. Because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. I mean, how bad could it be, right? I'm not really on board with this idea, but
well,
if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I'll go with everyone. I'm not on board with this idea either.
This is bad.
This is definitely a trap. Is it really okay to just jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? Definitely something past that point. Just like you said, we don't have time to just stand and stare. That train, huh? I don't think it'll be as fun as a roller coaster. Well, I guess whatever we find in the funhouse will be worth it. You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you? I'm feeling the despair. The madder the action, the more interesting it is. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright?
Now then.
Now then, let's hurry up and go. It looks like the answers you're looking for are where the train is headed.
Oh!
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep it in my clutches this time around as well.
Damn it!
This ride is definitely better than the one from earlier, right? If it's more intense than that one was, it's definitely too scary for me. Doesn't matter, we're getting on, baby. I just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
There's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright!
Alright, let's go! That is the saddest train horn I've ever heard. As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving and went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse! Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
Already?
What the hell?
Is this gas?
Damn it. This was definitely a trap.
You're gonna put us to sleep, you douchebag. As soon as this white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. What the fuck? Ugh. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? I'm surprised he could still be affected by that. However, when I looked over at Nikomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even easier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Huh? Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little while longer.
That's obviously wrong.
No, don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do to
I
me?
assumed that this was the gas's doing.
Damn it!
Gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to the Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse. Strawberry House is just part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
Now then, allow me to explain already. What? Ta-da! This is the Strawberry House in its entirety. You are currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom! The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of the Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom! It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. What in the fuck are we doing here? This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy expression. So you should use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all for me. Any questions?
Hey!
Oh yeah, we have questions, obviously.
What's this?
Really, what's your question, really? To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right!
That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this- oh my god, he's already throwing the motive at us? Escape game? Escape game?
In other words...
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope Peak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
Hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
Oh my god. When the killing begins, I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. No! Let the escape game begin. Are we really back in a Hope Peak Academy, technically? I really wanted to go check out the stupid ancient ruin. Huh?
What? What the fuck?
Thank you.
Damn it!
We can't get out of here till the next killing happens?
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be this so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
Hey!
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance. Oh.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh!
That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Isn't that a bit of a weakness? What's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you it puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia?
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? And he just says it like that, right? And in order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez.
Damn it, he's not even listening.
How pitiful.
He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can, which is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekumaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it!
What a blunder. He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and run around me. I'll never let that happen again!
Hey.
For now, why don't we look for the exit?
But...
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass!
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit somewhere. I would hope so, but if this is going to be a mimic of Hope's Peak Academy, I don't think so. There's also one enemy in Doctor Who that is essentially invincible except for the button on the back of his neck. Exactly like Nekomaru. Wasn't that the Perfect Soldiers? I forgot what the name of those Perfect Soldiers are, though. But you know what Perfect Soldier I'm talking about. Yeah. The ones that have no fear. They don't fear death. But there's a little button in the back of their head that if you press it, they die.
Amazing!
Amazing. And heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be Hope. Yes, I understand. Then let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. Yeah, no kidding, right? Could this guy be...
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Wow.
Wow, when you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard!
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then we'll go on ahead first. Those parting words, the two of them left the area. No, that is very much an odd, that's an odd combo. They're like orcs, they love battle. And I love those characters too, because they're the only ones who technically like fight the Doctor, right? Because they don't fear death. Any trap that the Doctor has that involves killing them is not gonna work. It reminds me of that stupid clip, of how like the Doctor has them in a trap, right? Don't, I'm gonna push the button. Do it. Press the button. I'll salute you for if you press the button. It's like, fuck. How do you even counter that?
Miss Sonia!
Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also...
However...
Sonia already left with Gundam.
Oh my!
Huh? Oh, you got dumped.
Of course not!
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
Now then, I think it's time for me to get going too, so...
Hey.
Chiaki, would you like to go together? No!
huh?
Me?
Yep.
Haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you two. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
Huh, that's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. What? Huh?
Hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well...
Call it a hunch, but baby Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor. I said what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean...
Well, you know. The truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. He wants that, now he just wants the threesome. A threesome with Nagito, Chiaki, and Soda. Let that sink in for a minute. Also, I was kind of hoping I could group up with Chiaki this time, but nope. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously wrong.
Like that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. Real me?
Huh?
And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know. I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagato either. But you're saying Nagato's more trustworthy than me? What the hell? I just got absolutely... How do you trust him more than me? Damn it, why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuuchi? But... It's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuuchi, Chiaki, and Nagato all left together to explore the area.
Huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it would change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. What the fuck? I'm not a traitor, you douchebag robot. Fuck you. I'm not the traitor.
Oh,
that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime, let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it will solve everything. When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. No shit, dude. It fucking blows. Oh, that's so sad. But this is a good time to stop for the day. I'd say 5-hour stream is long enough, right? Aw, man! So this is all we have left now, right? This is what we have? Did I even save? I've never been paying attention. This sucks. Now I have to think about, like, okay, who's gonna kill who next? Is Sonia gonna kill someone? Is Soda gonna try to kill me? Am I gonna take back the reins of Makoto? Is Makoto gonna be the real main character again? And my entire theory from episode 2, Case Trial 1 being like, oh, Nagato may act like a side character who's addicted to hope and everything, right? What if he's still the main character and I'm just the character who's gonna die? That could happen still. Not saying it can happen, or it's gonna happen, but there's a possibility it could happen. I don't put it past Danganronpa to be like, we killed off the main character that you were playing as for the past, like, 5 chapters, and we're gonna make Nagato the main character again. It's like, you can do that? Please don't. Man, oh man. Alright, with that being said, we'll pick this up again, next week. Yeah, next week. Damn, where do we go from here? We only have 9 people left. That does not feel like a lot, huh? Yeah, this does not feel like a lot. I guess we'll see what happens the next time we play it there with this chapter, right? I imagine we'll probably find out who dies the next time we play this. Yeah, people die a lot in this franchise, and not only that, too, but now the events of Danganronpa 1 are actually canon well, no. Yeah, no, it's canon. That little info drop right there with that one bit is like, okay, now that it's canon, where the fuck do we go from there? Because obviously we know what happened with Byakuya, and we know what's currently happening with Mikoto, but what happened to Hina, what happened to Toko, what happened to Yasuhito, and what happened to Hiyoko? Those are the 4 people I'm curious about. Answers I hope to find out at some point, but this is Danganronpa, so I don't even know if that's going to happen. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll pick this up again next Tuesday. Other than that, join the Discord server. There's a link in the description if you want to hang out with the community. And that's all I have. So yeah, have a good morning, everyone. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow for Library of Ruina. Bye! Oh. Wait, no, never mind. Bye!
Bye.